Hi everyone. There's ads, so it'll take a little bit. That's probably why I need an intro video. But if you're there, let us know.
Something for people to miss out.
Yeah, I'll have to get another really lame timer up for you.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I still have that. I forgot about that. I need to bring that back.
Yeah. You put all that effort in.
But hi everyone. Say hello in the comments. These are sprints for the Thick Thighs Readathon, so links in the description if you want to join in on the fun. Even if you don't have time this round, you can join us next time. There's usually at least 2 a year, I think.
I was just like, my brain went to like, when you said like this is for the Thick Thighs Readathon, my brain went to, so we'll bully you if you're not reading Fat Rep.
You should have said that. There's still time. You can recover. Yeah. We can pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah. Why do you hate fat people?
Yeah, what the hell? I really hope someone joined just as you said that. But yeah, say hello in the comments. I'm joined by Erin today. If you wanted to say hello, introduce yourself, and maybe let us know what this channel update is, because I haven't seen the video yet.
Well, I mean, I said what I said. It's basically just like me being kind of sad about my videos and saying that I'm going to stop scripting them.
Oh, okay.
And just like try and speak off the cuff. And it was sort of like an experiment.
How'd it go? I always speak off the cuff.
I don't know. I think it sounds better than the scripted stuff, but I also worry that like I waffled a bunch and missed out important information. So
yeah, well, when I do my Harlequin videos, I'm wanting to script them. So I'd started doing a script, but then this ruined my life.
Entered the chat.
So, you know, it has been paused. But what are you going to be getting up to today?
I need to do a bunch of cleaning and garden maintenance because we have an inspection coming up. So I'm going to be audiobooking and starting with Just a Pinch of Magic by Alicia Dow.
Very nice.
Which I have started, but barely.
Fair. So I finished my physical book last night. So I'm going to try and read another chapter of this. I did start it. I read like, I think 3 pages in an hour. Because it's talking about historical materialism. And I was like, I actually don't know what that is, so I guess I should probably understand what that is before I read a chapter about it in a book I can barely understand already.
Yeah.
So then that went down a rabbit hole with me and the person I'm staying with for a while, trying to understand what this thing means, because it's like simple terms and it's still like, I'm like,
yeah,
can you just tell me what this means? So I think I kind of understand, and then I read 3 pages that I barely understood. I need Erin to read it, apparently. I'm like, I kind of understand. I'm always like, I can kind of get like bits of it, but I don't understand all of it. But I think that's okay. At least I get some of it. I'm not just reading this and not getting any of it.
Yeah.
So I've got like 3 more pages. So it'll probably take me another hour. But this is not for Thick Thighs. This is just, I want to get a chapter of that done. And then I'm going to pick up this, which is for Thick Thighs.
Ooh.
But the content warnings page was terrifying, but also really lovely. It's got a lot of content warnings, but at the bottom, I thought this was really cute.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah. indie books are definitely really good at content warnings compared to traditionally published, because obviously traditionally published authors don't really have a lot of control over their own books, whereas I guess indie publishers do. So and I remember an author for Babe, which is another book event I'm going to, had a really, really nice content warning page and like recognition like of country and stuff, which was really nice.
I love that.
Yeah, so really liking these Australian indie authors doing the best. But yeah, the list of things on there was a little bit scary. There's like sharing of blood, and I was like, okay, I'm scared. Anyway, let's see how it goes. Hello, hi, how are you both going? Not many people here yet. Obviously, either we're too early, no one gives a shit, or there's too many other people sprinting, which there's a lot of other sprints on at the moment. So, but that's okay.
That's fine. This is an exclusive club.
Yeah. Well, it can just be you and I discussing this book.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking how long we want to go for. I'm just thinking how long I can actually go for today. Is anyone else sprinting after me for Thick Thighs? Do we know?
I don't think so.
I don't think I have plans at all today. I'll be finishing before 5, but I can go for a while. So maybe hour long?
Yeah, sure.
Does that sound okay?
Works for me.
I didn't even plan a timer. Can't use my werewolf one anymore.
You can still just keep using the werewolf one for every sprint.
No context. I wonder when the memes will start maybe being funny.
Yeah, I think you just keep using the werewolf one.
Start being funny.
And like never address it if someone like comments on it.
Well, I guess I could use it for the TBR Harvest because it's spooky in a way.
Yeah. Or you could use it for every sprint ever because it's funny.
Maybe just every now and then I'll pop it out with no context. I think I'll just put the cat on for now. Maybe if I'm feeling a little bit unhinged later, I'll pop it out. I'm just gonna get the Thick Thighs theme colors because I'm extra.
Close.
There we go. Okay. I'm at work and reading A Ship of Bones and Teeth. Is this a reread? Weren't you like buddy reading this last year? Or is this a different book? This is the Karina Harley, right? Right? Very nice. Is it good? Who's it by? I don't recognize the title. Hi, thanks for joining. What are you going to be getting up to? We're going to hop into an hour sprint once I get it up. I was just being extra and picking the colors. Also, do we like the like video background that moves?
Yeah. I think it's cute.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't have a subscription. I can't do my own backgrounds in it at the moment because I paused my subscription. And this was new. So I don't know. I don't know if it's nice for people that get bored or if it's like too much, like overstimulating. I don't know.
I think it's pretty subtle.
Line. Well, I clicked one and I was like, this isn't even moving. Is this working? And then I was like, oh no, it is like a tiny bit.
Yeah.
But that one didn't really fit the theme, the color theme, although this doesn't either. But there was no like cream, so I'm with yellow. I hope that's okay.
It's very cheerful.
Didn't even change the time. This fits the color scheme really well though.
It really pops against the yellow as well.
Oh yeah, it looks nice. Look at me go.
Yeah.
Feels very Halloween-y too.
Yeah. Look at your like graphic design course happening.
I know that I have an assignment. We had an assignment and we had 5 days to do it. Because we normally get a week. I was like, can I have a week because like I work full time? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. And we have to do one where we have to be home all day to take photos of the same thing. And it has to be sunny, right? So I'm like, well, I work, so I can't do that on my work days. And then it's raining now. And it's going to be raining all
Oh.
weekend. So I'm like, how do I do this assignment in time? I physically can't do this assignment.
Yeah.
What do I do? Like, it's cloudy and raining. There's no sun here. You want me to be here all day, but I was working every other day. And you only gave me technically 5 days, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It's TAFE, so they really don't care. They're like, it's fine. We don't really care. I'm like, okay, thanks. Okay, let's go. We will chat in an hour. Sorry, everyone. I was being naughty. I was talking.
Oh,
how dare I talk? How did you go?
I went good. I hung out some washing and put some more on. Talked to Adrian a bit. Nothing too impressive. And I listened to
both talked.
Yeah. I listened to some more of Just a Pinch of Magic.
Very nice. I almost finished my chapter.
Yeah.
But me and my friend just kept talking. Because I'll be like, what does this mean? And then we just like spiral. He's very much like Marxist communism kind of person. So this is kind of what this chapter's about. So
yeah.
But I almost finished. I had like half a page to go. And then I was like, oh, I should check the timer. And I was like, oh, that went off like 2 minutes ago. Whoops. I also went down a Chuck Tingle rabbit hole before I started reading because there was a post on Instagram about like it's a spiced pumpkin latte book.
Oh.
Have you seen that?
No, I haven't. I did see
it was like it was a part of like the audiobook. It's called This Pumpkin Spice Latte Gets Me Off in a Fun and Sincere Way because it's okay for people to enjoy popular things without being shamed for the perceived basicness of their beverage choices.
Oh, I love Chuck Tingle.
This is why I like played the bit out loud because it's like, do you want do you want the was it like the tingle version or the normal version? She's like, what's the difference? It's like, oh, well, the normal version is a drink, and then the tingle version becomes sentient and beeps you.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, maybe the tingle version. I've been a bit stressed lately. And then I was like, because their books are so they're so expensive for what 40 pages is like. Someone's like 40 pages for $11 for an ebook. I'm like, Chuck Tingle, I don't have that money. But this like choose your own adventure books.
Yeah.
Like there's so much. I really liked where was it? This one, like I was nearly crying. Have you seen this one?
Yes.
I love the
classics ones.
Classics. Like that's so good. I would buy that.
Also, I love that Moby Dick is Moby Butt, even though Dick is in the title, but it's one of the sapphic ones, so obviously it has to be Moby Butt.
Oh my god, I should read the titles. Because yeah, this is like an omnibus. The Picture of Dorian Gay. 2,000 pounds into my butt. Happy birthday, Frankenstein. Now pound my butt. Happy birthday, Dracula. Now pound my butt. I have no butt and I must pound.
Happy birthday, Dracula. Now pound my butt is like a recent post on his Patreon, like Classic Tingler Revisited. I'm not a member, so I can't read. I don't pay for it, so I can't read the rest of the post. I just like follow it, so I see when he updates, but I don't actually get to read the stuff.
The Great Gets Butt and the Telltale Butt. I wonder what I wonder if you can get like access to the books on the Patreon. Maybe that could be, because I'm just like, it's so expensive. I don't have this. Like, if you want to read a bunch, it would cost you a lot because they're so short.
The lesbian classics are Moby Butt, The Legend of Sleepy Butthole, The Butt of Monte Cristo, Fahrenheit 69, Journey to the Center of My Butt, Pride and Prejudged Ass, And do androids dream of electric butts?
Like, I need to get onto this stuff. This is just like... But I wonder what it's like actually reading them.
I mean, like, I've only read his, like
actual proper books.
Yeah. And they're good. Like, he's a good writer.
Literature. Yeah, I love that it's like all memes and then there's actually like really good quality horror books.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah. I love like bind-ups. More bind-ups. And then you can pay, but you'll get multiple of them that you can read.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one's on KU. The banana in my butt is a handsome lifeguard. I can read this one.
Nice.
I should see if there's any plus size ones on KU and I can read it for big size. I didn't know there were any on KU. It's probably the only one, just the banana lifeguard one. I think you can do searches on Amazon and just have it look through KU.
Yeah.
Filter.
Because otherwise, he's got a lot of stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kindle Unlimited eligible. Yeah. Pounded in the
9.
Butt by Chuck Tingle's Hugo. By Tuck Jingle. I don't know if that's actually him.
You wouldn't even know because we don't know what Chuck Tingle looks like.
Yeah.
Pound in my butt by the Blue Wave. Beautiful.
It's a bunch of people pretending to be Chuck Tingle.
That's what I was about to say. Is this actually Chuck Tingle? Or when you go on there, is it actually not? That one seems to be on their page. Oh, no. I might not be on their page. Amazon's a bit confusing sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, you click the person's name, but you don't go to their page, I don't think. Okay, this one, the banana one comes up with Chuck Tingle as the author there.
Yeah. And I think Pounded in the Butt by the Blue Wave is also him, but like a lot of these others aren't.
Yeah. 33 pages. I don't know if 33 pages is enough to explore this story.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that's enough for me to get to really know the character depth of the Blue Wave.
I know, right? But I mean, like, he's a good writer, so he probably could, like, pack
I don't know because I've never read one. But there are audiobooks, so maybe if like some of them are a bit longer, I could use like a credit. So yeah, this is like what I use like half an hour of my hour doing, just like looking up Chuck Tingle.
I feel like that's a great use of time. But I have fucked up priorities.
Oh, I really should have been reading this. I wonder why I was putting off reading this. Book format. Audio.
I sexually banged by those hot candies with romantic messages that kind of taste bad, but I still can't stop eating.
That's crazy. Love it.
Oh yeah, this was one I really wanted to read, like one of his sapphic ones that is on audiobook, but I assume it's really short. The physical manifestation of cancelled plans gets me off because deep down I kind of didn't want to go.
It's so good. That's so good.
I know, right? I'm also just like, yeah.
Like the drink one, the spice latte. I'm like, that's so good. But see, you can get that on audio. It's 23 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, I want to spend an Audible credit on 26 minutes. But then if I want to read the ebook, it's $5.
Yeah.
Which, like, I guess one off is fine, but if you want to read a lot, it's going to add up.
Yeah. There are like some of like the bind ups that are also on Audible. So like you get multiple stories.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Like the Ladybug 7 Lesbian Tales of the Tingleverse. Oh wow, there's a lot of them now. In the first one you get oh my god, yes.
Anyway, sorry, I just got very excited.
Sentient Lesbian Jet Ski gets me off. My T-Rex Baba is a lesbian and she eats me right. The Butt in the Mist, stirred to the core of my bodice by the Duchess Triceratops of Hellenemy. Librarian is a beautiful lesbian ice cream cone, and she tastes amazing.
Beautiful.
And a whole bunch of others. Yeah.
There's just so many. Beautiful.
Lightly flavored 0-calorie carbonated water gets me off.
Do you love that? Mm-hmm. Water is important. We were adjourned by Liv, but Liv is gone.
All I want for Christmas is to eat out my Christmas tree.
Need that at Christmas time.
Mm-hmm. Definitely need to.
I guess we'll do another sprint. Otherwise, we're just gonna waste more time looking up Chuck Tingle. My brain is like, nah, just do it.
Yeah.
And read the banana book. Like, no. Support your friends' readathon and read proper books.
Lesbian Ankylosaurus skater rims my bowl, and by bowl I mean butt.
That cat was timed so well. Oh my god, that's so good. All right, let's do the thing. So what are you planning to do in the next sprint? We'll probably do another hour.
I need to clean
because you're not gonna look up Chuck Tingle. You're gonna do stuff.
Definitely gonna stop looking at Chuck Tingle. The apiarist lesbian tractor witch makes me come hard.
Okay. We get off and we're going to be productive.
I'm closing the tabs.
We close the Chuck Tingle tabs. We can come back and then talk about Chuck Tingle again.
Yes.
But we're going to be productive.
I'm going to clean the kitchen and listen to my audiobook because we have groceries coming this afternoon. So it needs to be clean. So there's a deadline.
Yes. Good job.
And what are you going to do?
I'm probably just going to read this. Hopefully not just chat more. I might do some reading. I might do some drawing later, but I do that on the thing that I'm sprinting on. So I hope that my thing can cope with all of that. But we'll find out later.
Yeah.
But I'll probably just read. I do want to do some baking today, but I might do that later. Oh, I have to go to the post office for my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think I'll go get myself some ice cream.
Yeah. Well, you need a little treat for doing an errand.
Yeah, it's like next to the supermarket, so I can go in and buy ice cream.
Yeah. I hate leaving the house so much. I'm a firm believer in the, you got to have a little treat.
Yeah, sometimes I need something to motivate me, so I think, I'll get ice cream if I go. So
yeah.
That's what I do. All right, well, we'll chat in an hour. Bye. Hello. Hello. How'd you go?
Pretty good. I cleaned up the kitchen a bit, put the dishwasher on for like a deep cleaning cycle. Because it was getting a bit scungy, and I had a reminder that it was due. Yeah, just did housework mostly and listened to my book, and I'm now 54% into Just a Pitch of Magic.
Nice. Probably finish that today.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
How many books have you read for the readathon?
This is my third.
Yeah, nice. Well, basically my whole sprint went to running that errand, and I'm kind of annoyed.
Oh, did you get ice cream?
I don't know why things take so long. Like, I literally didn't even drive that far. I picked up a parcel. I went to the supermarket. I was really excited because I don't know if it's the same way you are. Well, you don't have a cat. I don't know. For people that have cats, so you can get like I get the recycled paper. So you can get like I don't know what the brand is, but just like the regular brand, which is expensive. But then they have like a Coles or Woolworths brand one you can get that's cheaper. But it's basically always sold out of the cheaper one. But the proper brand one was on sale, so that was all gone, and there was the normal one left. Because it's the Coles one is like $6 cheaper, basically.
Yeah.
And the normal brand one was like reduced, but it was still more expensive than the Coles. Actually, I think it was $6 cheaper on sale. Anyway, so I was able to get cheap litter, so I grabbed 2 bags of that, massive bags of litter, but I had to carry it back to the car by myself.
That sounds tiring.
Like, this is still worth it because I've saved a lot of money because I can never get the cheap stuff.
Yeah.
And Tilly some cats are not as fussy, but Tilly's one of those cats that's quite fussy, like they want to have a lot to dig.
Yeah, I would imagine that Tilly is one of those cats that's fussy about basically everything.
She's really good with food, though. Like, I know I'm having trouble with her, but that's because I have to give her kangaroo mints, and that's basically it. So, yeah. She's actually pretty good with food. Like, back in the day, people who have cats would give me the cat food that their cats wouldn't eat, and Tilly would eat it. So... She's actually, you would think she's fussier than she is, but she's fussy with the litter. And she's very weird if you're there. She doesn't really like having people there, which I think is fair.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like, I also
but where I am, yeah. But where I am now, like, I have to put it in the room I'm sleeping in because I'm not at my house at the moment. So she sometimes doesn't really have a choice. Poor Tilly.
Poor Tilly. She's also... Yeah. Also, poor you, because you do have to sleep in a room with a box of cat litter.
No, I just change it around regularly. The paper stuff just gets rid of the smell. You really only have smell if you haven't cleaned it enough. So it's only when she just poos that it smells.
Yeah.
So sometimes during the night, I'll wake up to her digging and she poos, and I'm just like, seriously? Like... But otherwise, I don't really have any trouble.
That's the thing that, like... You go.
You go. Oh, I was just going to say, we once got clay, and that stank. Like, stank so bad. Because I couldn't find the paper anywhere. I think it was during COVID, so, like... People were, like, going crazy, and they were buying lots of cat litter. So, yeah, the recycled paper is the best for the smell.
It's good to know if I ever get a cat. But yeah, like the thing that like really stops me with like having a cat is having to have a litter box in your house.
Yeah. I remember I had a friend like years ago in school, like when I was in like school. We went to high school together, and then we were like, she and I were never very close, but like we were in the same friend group. And like we liked each other, but you know how you just like never super close.
Yeah.
So I'd sometimes go to hers for like parties. When I say parties, this is not like a cool party. This is like a group of 10 friends drinking.
Sure.
so her cat didn't know me, and her cat was like awful. Her cat was like the worst cat I've ever met. So the cat's litter was outside the toilet. So you would go to the toilet, and I think the cat would be like territorial about that area because the litter was there, and you couldn't get out. You couldn't get out the door because the cat was just like mauling you. It would like grab your leg and like, and the chick was like, "You're obviously scaring him." I'm like, "I'm not. I'm just trying to go to the toilet. I'm drinking. I'm obviously gonna need the toilet." It was awful. So I just remember like, don't. But I often place Tilly's litter sort of near where our toilet is because it just, I don't know, it just seems like a good idea to have them near each other. Yeah. But I was like, thank God I don't have a feral cat like that will not let people leave the bathroom. And when everyone's drinking and you're like, help, no one's like with it enough. So I remember being stuck there for like 10 minutes.
That's horrifying.
This cat was just awful. So yeah. Cats are very weird about their litters.
Yeah.
Because if you were anywhere else, the cat would be fine, but it was just there. It was like you'd go into the toilet and then you would always be there when you were leaving. Like, how dare you be near my toilet? It was fun. But yeah, that's basically all I did. I did finish my chapter of this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm now up to volume 2, part 2. There's parts, but there's also volumes in this, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
or there's like parts and there's volumes and there's chapters.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so confusing. I'm trying to think of it as the volumes are different books. Even though they're not. That's how I'm trying to think of it in my head. So this is a book. And the book has parts. And then in the parts there's chapters. So this is facts and myths.
Yeah.
So now I'm on history, which I hope will be a little bit more straightforward. Hopefully. Because I guess these ones, a lot of the chapters were about different theories and stuff. So a lot of it was stuff I don't really know a lot about to begin with.
Yeah.
But I also don't know a lot about history. So
I felt like in like chapter 1 with all the biological data, like it was neat, but I was also kind of like, girl, you don't need all this.
No,
like, I don't know that you need to go through the minutia of biological stuff to make your point.
Yeah. It's like very overwritten, but I guess a lot of this sort of stuff is anyway. So
yeah.
Because I'd read parts out to my friend. I'm like, I don't understand this. And they're like, why did they not just say like what the point is? Why did they just I'm like, this is the point of the book. It's very, maybe she really wanted to prove that she was smart and like an intellect to also help prove her point.
Also, that was like a lot of the style of philosophy.
Yeah, and it's translated, so I don't know if that plays a part as well.
I know the translators mentioned that like she like has those huge long run-on sentences, and they're like, well, we've got to preserve that. And I'm like, that's fair, but also, I don't know, like, I feel like she just like wants to be like, make sure she's like crystal clear about all of her points, like, because like, you know, she's getting pushback, like, obviously.
And she does like repeat herself, I feel. But yeah, I guess that's fine. It helps me when she repeats though, because I'm like, oh yes. But I love when I finish a part and I like try and summarize it. I'm like, yes, I think I understood like kind of what she was talking about. Good job, Meredith. So, but that one I just read wasn't as hard as some of the others were. Some of them I've just been like, I have no idea what she's talking about at all. So
well, again, like the biological one was very like, this is some like hard science stuff, and like I feel like a lot of the thrust of it is like, we can't just use like biological facts to say anything very much about the sexes. And it's like, okay, but you have talked a lot about the biological facts.
Yeah, I guess maybe she wants to make sure people know she understands it.
Yeah.
Because if she didn't, they'd be like, oh, well, she clearly doesn't understand biological sex enough, and she's not, contributing that enough. So she's like, I fucking know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's like the whole book is just like preempting the mansplainers.
Literally. Oh my god, that it does have that energy. Like, I know men are gonna be like, oh yeah.
Actually, and she's like, no, I'm not gonna give you a chance to interject. I'm just gonna write everything.
Yeah, like so much of it is just this person said this.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say they're an idiot, but I'm going to say they're an idiot in a very convoluted, complex, fancy way.
Well, I'm gonna present you with a bunch of
they're an idiot.
A bunch of other facts, and like you can draw your own conclusion from how I've like set out these facts. Saying very they're good. A fucking idiot, but like
so good. I kind of want to read more, but I will. Yeah. I will read for the readathon, but maybe I can read some more today. The first chapter is very short again, but chapter 2 is pretty long. But I'm more looking forward to this one, the history part. I think that'll be a bit more, maybe more to talk about, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I definitely I do like the theories, but I do also just like the facts of what actually happened as well.
Yeah.
Which maybe, I guess she's not writing for dumb people though, but like for me, maybe it would have been easy to have the history first, so I had the context of what these theories are kind of talking about, or rather than just jumping into the theories. But a lot of this stuff, like I kind of know from my studies, but I've forgotten a lot of it. So
yeah.
But yeah. Emily's probably not here anymore, but thanks for popping in. Snapdragon. This sounds cute.
Yeah.
Hi. I love Mexican Gothic. You like it, right? You don't love it, but you like it?
Yeah. Like, I really like everything bar one thing that I've read from Silvia Moreno Garcia.
What did you not like?
The Gods of Jade and I don't know, like
okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. I didn't really like Silver Nitrate either.
I like Silver Nitrate.
Yeah, it was I think I liked both of them similar, like maybe 3 or 4 stars.
Yeah.
But Mexican Gothic's like, actually, she has a new book that looks really cool.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can.
I know I have a couple of things from her on my shelf.
She's written a lot, hey.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like there's books popping up everywhere. Like, some of them are short, but still, I'm like, jeez. Yeah. I remember I saw the cover and I was like, oh my gosh, that is beautiful. It's not coming up there.
I have The Daughter of Dr. Moreau.
Yeah, I've heard of that. That's a newer one too, right? The one with the really nice cover is The Seventh Veil of Salem.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that cover. It's beautiful.
Right? Oh my gosh. And I love this kind of vibe, like this kind of era.
Yeah.
Which I'm really excited to try and portray this kind of era in my videos, like women's history and stuff. I'm hoping to dress up and make a background. Yeah, because it's like 1950s, but I love like the font and the whole vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even know what this is about, but I want to read it.
Yeah. A good pairing with this, like if you're interested in like similar books to pair together, like obviously I haven't read The Seventh Veil of Salome yet. But like I kind of think that it would pair well with the Nevo book that is about like old Hollywood.
Yes. Yeah. I know the cover.
Yeah.
It's got a woman smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to read that too. Basically, any books around that era with like women, I always just like put on my TBR, like City of Girls. It's not even that good of a book, really, but I loved it. I just loved the setting and just like women that are not good people, I guess.
Yeah.
Quite selfish women. Like, I love that vibe. And that's why I really like the Diviners, but that went off the rails and I hated it. But the main character in that is a really selfish, like, woman, and I love it.
Yeah, I really loved Siren Queen, though I've lost a lot of memories about it because like I read it around the time of like when I was in hospital. But like I've put it on my favorites. Like I really loved it. Like it really came through for me at the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got kind of low ratings, but I guess but my memory is that a lot of people really like it.
Yeah.
I think my memory of this is quite, because I think they wrote another book that I don't think people liked as much. Yeah, The Chosen and the Beautiful.
Yeah. I have that on my TBR, but I haven't read it.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people didn't like that as much, but they've basically got the same rating on here, which is funny. Because I feel like everyone that's read Siren Queen's loved it. But all I probably heard is like you and Ali talking about it.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Ali's read it, but I think Ali has.
Yeah, it looks like Ali gave it 5 stars.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that vibe. Mexican Gothic is 700 pages? Oh no, reading okay.
Right.
I was like, how is it that long? Oh, isn't it like 300 pages? So I remember I flew through it. 248. 771. What is that book? Oh gosh, lots is coming up when I type that in.
Like an illustrated miscellany.
I'm just getting the one that's like a mystery series by Kate. But
right.
It's not that.
Right. I remember you were saying this one was weirdly formatted.
Okay.
Yeah, because like on Goodreads, it's like 224 pages.
Oh my gosh, that is a big difference.
Well, yeah, on Goodreads, hardcover 224, ebook 1,262, different ebook 931.
Wow, that's crazy. I just saw that it has Harry Potter on the cover, and I'm just like, ew. It was 2018. I don't remember when all of that started happening, though. I think it started happening before I was up with it.
Yeah, she'd been like liking turfy stuff for a while, but like she didn't go fully mask off until 2020.
Yeah, I think that's when I first heard about People I Got's been happening for a while, but I wasn't like as online then. Like I like watched videos and that was basically it. No one was talking about it in the videos, so
yeah. Before that, it was all like plausible deniability, like, oh, she's just like,
yeah, and people not wanting to let go of something they love.
Yeah,
in denial. Because I remember one of my favorite like queer booktubers was doing really in-depth videos on those books and then had to stop. And I think that's when I started hearing about it.
Yeah. Her apparently award-winning blog post about like no, really, seriously, guys, I am a TERF, and I want to be very clear about how much I hate trans people. I mean, that's
how is the blog award winning?
I don't know. Like, she won some kind of like journalism award for like her bravery or whatever. Stupid.
Imagine if it's an award like she made up and awarded herself, and they're just like, I want an award for this. Okay, is this just about books? It's got like quizzes and stuff. I'd be terrible. I make quizzes. I don't participate in the quizzes. I'm the host that acts like they know everything when they don't know anything. So I've mucked up my Zoom. What is your screen normally on? Is it 100%?
Yeah.
I don't know. I find the desktop Goodreads weird. Anyway, I just closed it. Guess we'll do another sprint. How's your readathon going though? I should log some books. Now I've read some. Also, I need to check. You know how I did the TBR Harvest game? Mm-hmm. I need to look up how much the cat needs to be in the book with a cat, because it was like cat on the cover and cat with a book with a cat, because I'm Not Really Here had a cat that was in a few scenes.
I feel like,
so I'm like, does that count, or does it have to be about a cat?
I'm talking out of my ass, but I'm like, I feel like that counts. Like, most books don't have a cat in them, so if a book like explicitly mentions a cat being there,
and they get like the cat in the story, like it's not about the cat, but the cat's part of like the healing process.
That's a book.
It was like a big I feel like the cat was used as imagery for a big moment of the dad moving on, like not moving on, but like, you know how that's like you don't move on, but you learn to live with it, I suppose, in a way that's healthy. I guess. And so that was kind of like the representation of him being ready to make that next step in life. So I feel like it was like the cat was a part of the story, but it wasn't about the cat. So
I feel like that should count. Like that's a significant thing.
Yeah. So let me see. I'm pretty sure I still have the form with the rules.
There are only so many books about a cat.
Yeah. And most of them are Japanese, apparently. Yeah. And there's lots of cat manga too.
Yeah.
I think I don't have it anymore. Oh, no, there it is. Let's see. What does it say? It's just because there's two cat prompts. I'm like, oh, I do love cats, but like, come on.
You love cats, but Tilly will get jealous if you read about too many other cats.
Exactly, yeah. Cat character pet sidekick. I'm going to count it. Yeah. I think that counts. It would just be if it's like has to be about a cat.
Yeah.
Cool. And Nevada has a cat on the cover. So
nice.
I think it's a cat. So I'm going to count
You're on top of it.
Yeah, so I've done the 2 cat ones. But it was a side character that's plus size. It's not really like they're in it, but not enough that I'm going to count it for thick thighs, I don't think.
I mean, it's not like there are points.
I guess I could put it as my like free space, which I can say was a book with a plus size like supporting character. Character.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that. I just don't want to be that person that like joins the readathon and then just reads books where like there's like a irrelevant side characters plus size in all the books, you know.
Yeah.
I do want them to be a part.
It's not like that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. I was like, damn, the first book I've read, I'm just like, ooh. Yeah, I usually don't like, I don't often log stuff as I go, which is really bad for readathons where it's a competition. But this one's cool because you're not competing in a team, you're just competing yourself.
That is cool.
Which I like that because it takes pressure off. I'm not actually going to be like competing. I'm just like supporting and having a go.
Yeah.
But when you're in a team, it's like, oh God, I feel like I need to actually try because I don't want to let people down that do care. So I think that that's a really cool idea that you're just by yourself. You left? Or you finished? Okay. Let's do another sprint. Is an hour good?
Yeah, it's good for me.
They go so fast though. I'm like, oh my God.
It does.
When I do like a half-hour sprint, I'm like, I literally didn't do anything. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm not productive enough for half an hour sprints. I need half an hour to actually do something.
Yeah.
To get to doing the work.
Like last time I scrolled on my phone for what I thought was like a few minutes after the time I had started. And then I looked up ready to like go get my shit done. And I was like, oh, it's been 20 minutes.
Right? That's what happened to Chuck Tingle.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll have to have a look. Okay. Let's go. Let's do the thing. We will chat in an hour. Hi.
Hi.
How'd you go?
Pretty good. I mean, I didn't get that much done. I just I had lunch mainly and hung out with Adrian for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't read that much. How about you?
Well, I tried drawing on here while sprinting, and it was pretty, like, glitchy. So I stopped doing that. And then I picked this up, and I got 18 pages in.
It's pretty good.
Struggling to focus a little bit, maybe because I'm jumping from a very easy, like, contemporary YA to, like, world building fantasy stuff. I'm just like, oh god. But I like so it's got, like, the sisters are, like, it's one of them's adopted, and I like that they have a really good relationship, but, like, I normally don't like this, but the main character's, like, a little bit jealous, and I normally don't really like that, but I like how it's maybe going to cover it in kind of a healthy way, that, like, we do sometimes get jealous. And it's about not acting on it and, like, reducing it rather than just being like, oh, you're jealous, you're a bad person. So, unless it does become girl hatey, but I don't get that vibe from this, like, at all, considering, like, one of the art prints is them, like, together. So assume it's not gonna be girl hatey. It's just a complex relationship. So, but that's really all I have to say. It's 18 pages, so I don't really know what's going on. She likes to paint. That's cool. She likes to paint. So that's it. That's what I did. I started feeling I was going to fall asleep, and now I feel really tired.
Yeah, that's been hitting me as well. I just took my afternoon decks, and hopefully that will help.
Yeah. I'm joined by Amy. Hi, Amy. Gonna read Somewhere Beyond the Sea and maybe some I Don't Need Therapy right after my therapy. Oh, I love that. That's great. I hope you had a good session. Gosh, I hate this thing. It's just like, oh, it always wants to go, like, really high up. So I'm like, I can't. Well, that's my boobs. I can't. I am wearing clothing. It wasn't actually just, like, my naked boob. It was my cleavage in my dress because I'm wearing clothing.
We can see your shoulders. Like, we know your face.
Oh, that's my boobs. I'm like, I meant my cleavage, not my actual full boob out. Anyway.
I don't think if your whole boob was out, you would nonchalantly be like, oh, that's my boob.
We don't know. Maybe I have an OnlyFans, so I'm used to that being like, oh, whoops.
Like, I had a little spill.
Whoops, the daisy.
I'm so clumsy.
Yeah, it was accidental. Yeah. So maybe one more sprint.
Sure.
Maybe I have one more in me. I'm just like, maybe I'll end now, but I should do one more. Because we've almost done 4 hours, but I should try and get, like, another one in. Part of me is just like, nah, just sleep. Don't be productive, just sleep.
It's okay if you need to sleep.
Let's do one more. Let's do it. We'll do one more. Because that way I'll get more done. And then I can sleep.
Yes.
Yeah. So another hour sound okay?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. I feel like we didn't chat very long though.
We can chat more if you want.
Yeah, my brain's so fried. I don't know. I'm feeling, like, really scattered.
Have you eaten?
I did eat in that sprint too. I probably haven't drunk enough, but I'm having some Hydrolyte. So that should help. Hydrolite tastes so awful, but
yeah,
it's good.
Yeah. I really felt like I definitely needed to eat.
Yeah. I think this is the fourth author I'm reading for this event.
Mm.
The fourth, I think. I've read Chloe Hodge. I can't remember that author's name, but I've read that book. I know the book in my head.
Yeah.
It's called Paper Heart, but I don't know the author's name. And I've read Sam Hall. Maybe this is the fourth. So I think Kirsty messaged. We have a chat for the people going. I think Kirsty was like messaging that they've found a book that's okay. So we were like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's not. I mean, I haven't had too bad of a go, but I think some of the books they've picked up have been rough. That's the Thick Thighs chat. What am I doing this one? Charlize K. Kelly. It's a dark vampire romance. Let me have a look. I'm assuming there's no... Most of these authors don't have audiobooks, so...
Yeah.
It makes me really sad. It's a pretty cover. Bikes and Blood. You're not letting me look at it. I don't mind the cover. So it's got a 4.21, 72 ratings, 34 reviews. Yeah.
The author is cute.
Yeah, a lot of these authors are cute. I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to go talking to them. But the one I thought was really... I don't know. The one I thought was really hot isn't going anymore to Babe. So that's probably why they're not coming, because they heard about me being creepy. I'm like, I think I'm going to step out. So, but I was really annoyed because I read 3 books for them. Yeah. All the authors that pulled out were authors I'd been reading a lot from. So I was like,
okay. That's not fair.
That reduces like pretty much almost everything I've read for this event now. So, and like I'm reading this, but this is signed because I got the pre-order copy. So now I'm just like, should I even be bothered reading this? Should I read something that I can actually get signed? But I guess I can. Sasha said I could get her to put my name. I thought maybe I can, like, maybe there'll be like a quote I like, or maybe there'll be something I'm like, oh, could you draw me that?
Yeah.
But then I'm like, as if I'm going to be able to say that to an author. As if I'm going to be like, could you put this in my book? As if I'm going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
You're like, hey, I know I'm in a line of other people and there are like people behind me, but can you like draw me something really specific? Yeah, I don't. I can't. I have trouble imagining you doing that.
I'm not immediately panicking. It would be like a shitty doodle. I wouldn't be like, can you draw me this really intricate drawing of this thing? It'd be like, I don't know. You know, sometimes there's like animals, like psychics.
Yeah.
Something like that. But I don't know. But I don't know how busy it's. I've never been to anything like this. Like, do you only get like a very short amount of time to talk to them? Are you there and out like straight away, or is it more like casual? Like,
it depends.
And there's not going to be many people, I don't think. So
yeah.
I don't know if there's going to be massive lines or not. I don't know.
I feel like there are a lot of authors, so
there are a lot. Yeah, I don't know how many
be pretty
tickets
spread
they've
out.
sold. Yeah, I hope so. I can be less cringe. I just started Homecoming. Have you guys read? I have not.
No, I haven't either.
Are they Australian or just like their books are sold a lot here?
I feel like they are, but yeah, I think it is just like I see them in their books.
Oh no, they are Australian. Cool. No, but this is the sort of thing my mum would read, and I think my mum has read. Actually, I think my mum like really loves this author's books. This is the sort of stuff my mum reads. It makes it very easy to buy books for her. I bought her Homecoming actually because I recognized that cover and she really liked it.
I love that cover.
Yeah, it's pretty. So I bought her that because she must have read something else by that author and she really liked it. But I think she liked the one I got her more. So I was like, yeah, let me go. So yeah, if anyone wanted to know what my mum reads, it's this sort of thing.
I feel like I conflate Kate Morton with Rosalie Hann a lot. Which is weird because like I haven't read either of them. But like Rosalie Hann is like my dad's cousin or something.
Yeah, they're a similar vibe. This is also the kind of thing my mum would probably read.
Yeah.
Oh, she wrote The Dressmaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if my mum's read it, but she likes that movie. But apparently it's like really sad. So you're related to the author of that?
Yeah. I've never met her.
I told my mum that. I'm like, Mom, my friend is related to the author of The Dressmaker. Mom will be like, wow, that's really cool.
Wow, she's my dad's cousin.
She's like, can you ask her why she ended it so horribly that I was like absolutely devastated and never recovered? Yeah, my mum was like, told me like, I don't know if it was my mum or my sister, maybe because I'm like, my mum's not kind of the person that would just sit there and tell me the entire plot of something. So I think she must have gone with my sister because my sister will tell me the entire plot of stuff. She always has to go, are you planning to watch this? Because we know she's going to tell us everything. So I was like, nah. Even like, I'm not a huge spoiler person anyway. I'm like, even if I saw it, it'd be fine. So I like heard the whole story. I barely remember it, but I remember the ending was like really sad. It's a bunch of indie romance authors. Most of them are Australian. I'm going to 2 as of now. The first one in January, I'm pretty sure, is all Australian authors, I think. The second one is there's some American authors, but mostly still Australian, I'm pretty sure. So just a lot of them aren't like super well known, and a lot of the super well known ones have pulled out. So I don't know if you'd probably have to read this kind of genre to know the authors.
Yeah.
No, Mum and I read a lot of the same books. We read a lot of the same literary fiction. So often, Mum will be like, "You should read this." This sort of stuff I don't really like as much. I don't know. I don't even know what you would call it. It's just like a vibe, I guess. Of I don't know if I would like this. I guess. I think for me, like I like literary fiction for like the weird writing. Yeah. And I don't know if they, from what I see the writing is not weird, and so I don't know if I like it, because a lot of literary fiction, the stories are kind of boring, I guess. But the writing is what I'm compelled by. Are
My
they from
mom's
the
favorite
library?
author. No, these are online.
Oh,
This is my mom's favorite author.
I got my mom well, I was at a secondhand bookshop with my mom because she was getting rid of some of my grandma's books. Anyway, so she had like credit at this store, and so I recommended that author to her because I know you like it. I'm trying to think which one we got. I'll look them up. But yeah, I was like, oh, my friend, just what you've said about them, I'm like, I think you would like this. This is like the sort of thing my mom likes for sure.
Yeah.
Because I read Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like that. So
my mom's favorite authors are Annie Proulx and Cormac McCarthy. And I love both of them.
Yeah.
My mom actually has more refined taste than me. I read more broadly. She probably wouldn't read Alien Smart.
I don't think my mum would either.
No.
To be honest. I think it was I don't know. I think it was the Shipping News, which seems to be like her most popular book.
Yeah, that's like.
But I feel like when I was there, I looked up the book and it wasn't as popular. But I feel like that's what I got. There's so many different editions is also the problem.
As long as you can get Bird Cloud, because only very specific weirdos will like this.
That's the biography, right?
Yeah, like memoir. Kind of a memoir. It's kind of also just like she is writing about like the history of her property and like the process of like doing up the house and all of the birds and stuff that come through. It's just like it's a bunch of different things, and it's very like it's just Annie Proulx talking about some shit that's interesting to her. And I'm like, this is probably
everything.
very boring for most people.
Yeah, like, I feel like you said it's like the least popular, but like your favorite.
It's not my favorite, but like I can see why it's not popular, and like I wouldn't fault anyone for not liking it, even if they usually like her writing. I think that like you have to already like her writing to like it, and also just be ready for just like a bunch of like nonsense that doesn't go anywhere. But I'm like, yeah, tell me about the birds. Tell me about the birds you see.
Love birds.
Yeah.
That's cute. No, it wasn't that one. I can't figure out which one it was. I feel like it probably was the Shipping News, but I just feel like I remember looking it up and it wasn't as popular, so I thought, oh, maybe Mum won't like it. But maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe there were 2 books there.
Yeah.
And I picked, I don't know. I feel like it was set at a coastal town, which that one looks like it is.
Yeah.
But that one's like generational, and I don't think the one I got her was. Because it sounded like my mum really likes stories about like historical settings, women.
Yeah.
Often like the settings where the men go away to do something and the women are left behind, and what they get up to, what they do, and everything, and how important they are in this story. But we only hear about the men that go out and do this stuff, and like the women stay home. In like sort of rural settings. So I was like, I feel like I like this.
Yeah.
Does that ring a bell? Does she have a book like that?
Yeah. I don't remember the Shipping News that well because I haven't reread it since I was a teenager. But like that sounds more like the Shipping News than any of the others, because like
probably is that one then.
Yeah. Although I could just be forgetting about one that I don't have or something. Because like a lot of her other ones are like kind of weirder. like this is just like about an accordion and like all of the people that like come into contact with the accordion.
No, that sounds like something my mom could really like.
Yeah.
She likes. She's very like it's fine. Like the weirdness is fine, and then all of a sudden she's like, no, this is terrible. So she's got this fine line for sure. But
I haven't actually read Postcards, which I think is like one of her first ones. And I just like was just reading the blurb, and it's like, on a Vermont hillside in 1944, Loyal Blood, that's his name, Loyal Blood, buries his dead girlfriend under the rocks of a stone wall. For the next 40 years, Loyal is on the run from this terrible crime, leaving him forever incapable of touching another woman or sending him aimlessly across the American West.
Damn. At that point, I just confess the crime and go to prison.
Yeah.
If you just got to run, be on the run.
Mm. And this one, I
also wouldn't kill someone though.
Yeah, you wouldn't kill your girlfriend.
My name's also not Loyal Blood, so
Loyal Blood. Like,
I'm not the main character.
I really like that old Ace in the Hole, but like there's a lot of information about vintage plastics. And I'm like, sure, give it to me.
Yeah. So I'll have to see what I'll let you know what my mom thinks. She's got a lot of books because I go to secondhand bookshops and buy her books all the time. But she does read a lot. I don't actually know what she's reading at the moment. But I got her, I can't think of his name. There's a Tasmanian author. I feel like you might like his books because they're weird. His name's Robbie Arnold. He's got 2 books. Oh no, it looks like he's got quite a few. But I got her Flames because it was like recommended at this bookshop, but the bookshop always pushes like Tassie authors.
Yeah.
But my mum said it was too weird for her. So I'm going to give it a go at some point. But you might like their stuff.
Yeah.
Because the blurb didn't look weird. I was like, okay, this sounds like something mum would like. And she was like, oh, it was really weird. Like there was talking animals and stuff. And I had no idea what was going on. I was like, I did not get that from the blurb. I'm so
sorry. I'm like, oh, too weird? Yes, please.
Yeah. So that's what I mean with my mom. She's like, oh, weird, but no. She's like, nah. Terrible. So you might like Robbie Arnott. I don't Cape Martin is not controversial, so it's a good fit for work book club. Yeah, and non-controversial stuff can be rare. It can be hard. That's good. Oh, that's good. You don't want to be reading during therapy.
Yeah, I would be a little bit worried.
We'd be worried why you're paying to sit and read in front of someone.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes and no. Like, I do think the road is quite a bit different than a lot of the other ones of his that I've read, but they are all incredibly dark and bleak. And there is like, it's crazy to me that like there's a quote on his Wikipedia page that like he was talking about like how he doesn't like the like magic realism that the Latin American authors are writing, because he's like, oh, it's hard enough to like sell like fiction to like have people believe it. And it's like, sir, do you think that you are writing realistic fiction?
Sir. Okay. I reckon it was that then. Also, my mum really likes pretty much anything that Judi Dench is in. If Judi Dench is who I'm thinking of. The old lady.
Judi Dench.
I have so many clients like that.
Yeah.
just like old lady that talks kind of posh, and you just like, I don't know, you feel really intimidated by it. Like, oh my god, I'm with the queen, even though it's not the queen, and I don't really like the whole royal family shtick, but you just feel like, oh my god. Like, I've got one lady that she's actually like not. She talks like very, very posh, but she's not at all. Like, she's like, she got like, because normally posh people are very conservative, but she's like, she got married like 3 times, and she tells me like, you know, I wasn't happy. He preferred to spend time with his mates, like the first one, and I was like, go you.
Yeah.
But she says it all like posh, which I associate with like women should be at home, and you know, for that generation, you know. So I was like, go you. She was like, I wasn't happy, so I left. But then her second husband passed away, which is sad. And then she got remarried, and she remarried a really old man. So he died. So now she's with no one. She likes to tell me her life story a lot, as you can imagine. I know a lot about her. But I just always find it like very like posh sounding. And then the stuff she says is so cool. I'm just like, I don't understand you. I'm so like, it's so like prejudiced of me to be like, oh, you're posh, so you're obviously like this. But yeah, because like, most of my clients are very old fashioned, obviously, because they're like 80 to 90. But yeah, when she said that, I was like, that's cool. Good. Sometimes therapists might give you something to read. That's true. Guess that's okay. Yeah. Because mine sometimes did that. But sometimes she'd give it to me and I'd be like crying, and she's like, maybe read that after. Yeah. Yeah. Therapy's so good. I'm really looking forward to going back. I haven't been able to right now with everything. I haven't been able to afford it. I'm like, I can't wait till I can go back. Because it's really good.
I need to find a new therapist. Like, I have my psychiatrist and he's great, but I feel like I should also be doing some more like intensive talk therapy. Yeah.
It can be hard to find something, like, not even necessarily a good one, just someone you fit with, I feel.
Yeah.
I think I went really well with mine because she is straight to the point, and she's not like I feel like some people would go there and think she's rude and like off-putting. Yeah. But she worked really well for me, because if I've had a therapist in the past that was really good, but she was too nice for me, like I just wouldn't say anything. Like, I wouldn't say what I really was thinking or feeling, because she was so nice. She didn't like pressure me. Whereas I realized I needed someone that's like, why did you do that? Why did you, like, she's very interrogating. Yeah. And that's what I needed. And, you know, she's really good at her job as well, because she's one of those therapists that you like talk for ages and then she's like, bam, 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 this is why this is happening, I think, and this is why this, and then she's like, and I'll give you this stuff, and it's like, oh my gosh, you're actually really good at this. So, but I know that like some people would not like that. You've just got to find like what's right for you, I guess. Yeah. Which is hard.
It is really hard.
And it's expensive. So
yeah.
And like you can get the if you don't have like a healthcare card in Australia, I think everyone here is Australian, but you can get like a healthcare package, because I think if you have a healthcare card, you can get something a bit better. But the package is like 6 at half price, I think. So you get half of it back. So you only get 6, so you like don't want to waste them going to people that it's not going to work. Yeah. So it's hard. So my second appointment, so far so good. For doctors, and so looking for doctors that will do phone appointments. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, cool. I'd never even thought of that.
Actually, Adrian was seeing a psychologist based in Tassie a few years ago. It was pretty good.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
that would be much easier. Like, you don't have to go and like be in person.
Yeah.
But I also hate phone calls, so I don't know if that would translate into I hate video chatting with these people.
Yeah.
So. Cool. All right, let's do this last sprint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling even more tired now. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Let's go. We will chat in an hour. Hello. How'd you go?
All right. I got some like good cleaning done, but I couldn't concentrate on my book very well, so I didn't get that much more read. Ended up just like, I don't know, randomly watching videos and stuff rather than listening to my audiobook.
Yeah, I spent the first half hour just like doing nothing. Then I made, it's in the oven, I made a rolled oat slice.
Ooh.
Which is basically just like rolled oats with like flour and butter and brown sugar.
Yum.
Yeah, so hopefully that's good. And then I read some more of this. I got to page 26 and I'm definitely like getting in more of a groove now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, they have like a, when everyone in like the, I don't know if you call it like a town or a city. I'm really like not the best with like fantasy worlds, but anyway, they run like this event when everyone turns 21. They can go there and try and impress the masters of the 6 guilds, which are different like crafts, and they like pick their apprentices for the year. And so she's like an artist, so she really wants to be picked. So she's like looking at this painting of like this queen that was like burnt alive, which is really awful.
Wow.
And she's like not crying in the painting. And this person behind her is like, "Oh, you like the painting?" And she's like, "Oh." It was a bit much, just like listing off all the things she likes about it. But I guess she's there to try and impress people. Yeah. And then the person's like, "Oh, how does the painting make you feel?" And she's like, "Oh, like sad, but like she's so brave, you know, like even in death, she's not crying." And he's like, "Oh, well, I feel like she's, you know, stubborn, not brave, because she didn't want to cry in front of men. Like, you know, she didn't want the men to see that they got her." And she's like, "Oh, well, I disagree." And he's like, "Well, I did the painting, so I would know." I was like, I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
And he's actually young, so I was reading that in like old man voice. But it was actually, he's like 35, she's 21. But he was being really pervy and gross with her. And I think he's like the head of the art guild. I'm not sure.
Is he the love interest?
No.
Okay.
No, the love interest name is Idris. So yeah, when that happened, I was like, "Please God!" And then I looked at the back. I was like, just like quickly scanning. I was like, "Okay, no, it looks like this person." I was like, also in the drawing, the guy has brown hair and this guy's blonde. But I'm like, ew. I don't really want to read that. But anyway, I hope that's not in it much. But it's just like, ew. Made me very uncomfy.
I'm just kind of like, is this like this like guy like coming up behind her and being all like instructional and condescending, and also like they're talking about a woman in pain. I'm like, is this the intro to like a BDSM relationship? Is he like, do you like my painting because you like pain?
No, it was just a man being
with emotion. Yeah. Just mansplain, just regular mansplaining.
Exciting. Just yeah, and being like, "Oh, you don't understand, but you're pretty, so I'll, you know, hit on you and be disgusting because you're pretty."
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So I guess it's gonna be feminist, which is nice.
That's good.
It wasn't like a bit forced, but I still appreciated it. So it was funny, but then it got gross, and I was like, "Oh." And she's like kind of into it, and I'm like, but then she's like, "Well, if you want to see my painting, there's one hanging up here," and she walks off. So I'm like, okay. So I don't know, maybe he has like magic powers where like people are like find him appealing or something. You know how sometimes that's a thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Sort of like a love spell kind of thing where it makes people like them. So maybe that's why she was like lured in by him. But yeah,
I don't know. Some people like a condescending asshole.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know. He was just basically like shitting on this like queen and being kind of sexist, and now you're like, "Oh, his lips." I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
And then the cat meowed, and I was like, okay.
Mm.
I'm just in the middle of this weird scene. Like, I haven't even finished it. She just was like walking away when the cat meowed. I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen? So, yeah. I always think of the dog when I see Newfoundland.
Yeah.
The really massive dogs. Night. They're long gone. Made it to 43 and getting it pepper cuddles. Oh my gosh, jealous. I was getting Tilly cuddles before, but then I had to come back to talk on the sprint, and now she's like abandoned me because she's like, you're so rude.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Avocado and tomato and toast.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know. It's mushy and green.
But tomato on toast is great with like pepper. No, it doesn't, Jess. It has avocado. Didn't get any reading done. You've been reading heaps, so
yeah.
I think that's fine. Charisma boost.
Like that's maybe the magic that he.
Yeah, that kind of thing where like people are drawn to these people, because I know I've read books like that before. The gluten-free shake and bake chicken is hitting the spot as well. Very nice. I don't know what that is. Shake and bake chicken.
That's like I think of it as like an American product thing, but it's like I know we have it here as well, but I think it's basically like the breading for the chicken that like you can just like put the chicken in the bag and shake it up to like
okay,
bread it.
Like flavoring.
I think. Yeah.
I hate when they make negging a personality trait. What's negging?
You know, negging is a pickup artist thing where it's like you basically like insult a girl to make her feel insecure to pick her up.
Yep. An act of emotional manipulation whereby a person makes a deliberate backhanded compliment or otherwise flirtatious remark to another person to undermine their confidence and attempt to engender in them a need of manipulator's approval. Yeah. That's definitely what's happening. Look at you go, Amy. You knew the word. I was just like, this gross thing happened, and you're like, that's called this. Thank you.
Yeah. The negging is usually like it's hard to say because I feel like negging is distinct from the like mansplaining, because it feels a little bit like what he was doing was mansplaining, and negging is often like you bring some dryer lint to the club and then like you put it on a girl's shoulder and then it's like so you can pick it off and show it to her and be like, oh, how long was that there? Or you're like, oh wow, I love your shoes, they look really comfortable. And like,
yeah, he was definitely just like shitting on her and like, women aren't like this. And then when she turned around, he's like, oh, she's hot, I'm gonna hit on her. This is interesting. She fights back. Anyway. Yeah, and like it's like, oh my god, I hope this is just a very minor plot point that will go away and is not throughout the whole book.
Yeah. It's probably just to establish her as a headstrong woman who can speak her mind.
I hope so. How'd you go? How's your day been? Hope everything's gone okay. I'm good. How are you, Erin?
I'm good. I'm still like feeling a little bit sleepy, but I am refusing to nap.
Yeah, we're both getting a bit tired. It's nearly been 6 hours, so we've done well. Amy! First you insult Smash Mouth, now this. Oh my gosh. I don't really think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gave me the vibe like he just like thinks he's above everyone, like, oh, as if this random woman will know more than me. I'll play around with her a bit. Also knowing that like everyone here is trying to impress these people. So obviously everyone's going to try and impress me and I'll just kind of play around with them because I think they're all stupid.
Yeah, I think that's more like that's just general like being an asshole and also being an arrogant asshole, and kind of a misogynist. Whereas like negging is more sort of like I am making you insecure, so you are more likely to fall for me.
Yeah, which I can totally see him doing in future if he is a character that stays, which I hope not. Because it definitely felt like after she like started talking to him, he was like, "Oh, actually, I'm gonna hit on you." It was, I don't know, it was gross. I was like, "Why? Why am I reading this?" Yeah.
Make her feel insecure so she'll go home with you.
And even if that wasn't the intention, it obviously happens because she's like saying all this stuff, and then he's like, "Well, I painted it, so I know." And it's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's great. You're right. I, you know." And she's like, "Oh shit! Like I have to impress this person. I've just disagreed with them on their paintings." So it puts her in this like inferior position.
This is an awkward power dynamic.
Yeah. I'm reading Haunting Adeline, and the dark romance thing boggles me. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I think like the furthest I go is like Sophie Lark because they're mafia, but they're not really. They're like in a dark setting, but the characters are not really dark. So really, it's kind of dumb. But yeah, I'm a bit worried reading this, to be honest, like with the warnings. But I think it'll be okay. Hopefully. No hate to people that like it though. I'm just a baby. I'm just like I don't want this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess people like what they like. I mean, I like some weird stuff. I like ex-boyfriend's dad.
Yeah.
Why do I like that? I don't know. I don't want that in real life. I wouldn't like that in real life. If someone did that in real life, I'd be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
But in a book, I'm like, and so I guess for some people, they really like this. So doesn't mean that they want it to actually happen to them or anyone, I suppose. So I hope not.
I'd fuck an alien in real life.
Yeah, we all have our weird preferences with what we read, especially when it comes to romance. Shopping's over and I'm exhausted. I don't think any reading is going to happen today. Well, we're going to finish now. That was the last sprint. I definitely am going to crash after this. So it's a great time to crash together. I don't mind darker settings where it has to be fairly light. Yeah, so that's how I find Sophie Lark is. It's like a dark setting, but the characters are all kind of still nice, good people. So I don't ever feel like, you know. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read lots of dark stuff that isn't romance.
Yeah, and I feel like dark romance gets a lot of hate. But it's like, well, people read horror that's terrible and we don't go, ooh. I mean, some people do. But it seems to be more with romance, which we all know romance readers get hated on more anyway. Yeah. Women traditionally like romance. So of course, we're going to shit on things women enjoy. We know the shtick. So, yeah. I don't know why I like it, Amy. I can't explain it. It really is scary. I don't know why. Like sometimes when I meet clients at work, like kids, and they're kind of hot, I'm like, this could be a trope. Like clients, like my elderly clients, hot, like daughter or son. And I was like, oh, Meredith, stop it. Because they're all like older people, but you know how sometimes you see an older person and you're like, oh,
yeah,
you're not bad to look at, and then it's like, Meredith, stop. That's not a genre, and no. So these books have made me very unhinged.
Just coming into
very rare.
Yeah, just coming into any social situation like with like as if you're in a romance novel, like
Yeah.
tip forward. Hey, is this a meet cute?
Dear God. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty rare. They're not normally hot. So it's okay. Yeah. Things can obviously get too far, but you know, it's hard because our lines are all different. But I don't know. Witching crappy ex-boyfriends losing their shit when the woman decided. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like that part too, for sure. But I don't like to think honestly about the ex-boyfriend because I'm like, that is so awkward. Like, imagine going to like Christmas parties.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to think about that. That's too real. I don't want this to seem real. So I don't really think about that. I just think, ooh, hot older guy that came out, like you met them through this really dodgy situation that we're not going to think about anymore. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I like it.
The sun ceases to exist.
Exactly. And when they come in, I'm like, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's like, I really want to know about in this story. I don't want it to be so real that I think about like the future, because that is just like, no, that's weird. And I don't want to think about that. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Ray. Yeah, so I don't think I'm doing any more sprints for Thick Thighs. I keep forgetting that it doesn't end tomorrow. I keep thinking it ends tomorrow. We have till Tuesday, right? Because it started Wednesday.
Yeah.
Or was it Tuesday it started?
Started Tuesday. Tuesday was the first.
Okay, so we have till Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to be sprinting again. Are you sprinting tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm sprinting tomorrow, but I haven't scheduled them yet because I'm not sure what time I want to start.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if Sasha's going to sprint in like the afternoon or evening tomorrow. I don't know if you are, Ren. So, yeah, but I won't be sprinting for Thick Thighs, but we'll still chat in sprints tomorrow. I'll be around. I probably won't be on screen. No, I definitely won't be. I can't be, but I will be in the comments. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining, and we'll chat next time.